I have to work. I have to work. Okay. Oh, I forgot to disable preview. No more preview for me. So I don't have to look at. Eehee. Mm. Alright, I have to get settled on this one. Cool. Let's see. Oh, did something lag? Nope. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Nope, not that way. I forgot. Hello, hello. I'm just drawing. Nice to meet you. I hope your evening is going well. That's good. That's good. What you been up to? You know, tell me about the day so far if you're comfortable with that. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. What did you do? Oh yeah, amusement parks are always fun. Um, I remember I was always like not very good with roller coasters though, but teacups and like the food stands always was part for me. What's your favorite ride there? Well, you could also like not have a favorite ride. I mean, like I know a couple of people who aren't really great with rides. Oh yeah, for sure. Just went there for the vibes. Oh yeah, for sure. Gotta love amusement park food, even though they tend to be expensive, thinking about it. But I think it's just, I mean, sneaking in your own food doesn't have the same effect. It has some different types of effects if you sneak in your own food. Also, I realized, isn't it, well, I wouldn't know which region, but, um, oh, I'm doing pretty good. It's been a lax day. I got a lot of my paperwork done out of the way, so I was trying to watch some kind of movie, Monster House with friends, but I believe one of my friends' internet kept glitching out. So we couldn't really watch Monster House. Then again, we've already both watched it. We were watching it again for the memes. There's a particular uh video, I believe, of a guy just taking food from a child and running off or something. The movie is such a surreal experience of weird stuff going on. All right, and I'm also trying to finish this commission. So I figured I wanted some company every now and then. You know, co-working. Hmm. Yeah, feel free to sit back, relax, it's a relatively chill place here. Yeah, once in a while I ramble about stuff, but most of the time, if I'm drawing, I am not the best, like, entertainer, but I'm great for company. Yeah, I'm a goose with shades. Hmm. Well, technically, my sauna's a shapeshifter, and the goose just happens to be the easiest to draw at the moment. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Once in a while I'll have the ramble PNG, so that's when the sauna has the human form, but otherwise you'll mostly just see the goose. Believe that's Hmm. There's a movie called Nimona, and I remember when I first watched the movie, I had actually read the web tune. Well, would you say it's a webtoon? Hmm. Well, I read the comic before the movie, so it's very, very different from the comic. Different endings too, but I enjoyed it all the same. I would give that movie a recommend. And let me think. Well, non-animated movies. I need to think about that for a sec. My memory pops in and out with movies, so I can only store a certain amount in on hand without my notebook. Let me think. Hmm. No, Ultraman Rising is an animated movie. Yeah, yeah. I have an easier time with what's my favorite book since last week. But and I know I watched Deadpool versus Wolverine pretty recently. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but I had a fun time. Will admit that I wanted to watch a John Wick movie right after that movie. Don't know why. Hmm. Well, Everything Everywhere All at Once. I believe that is the first thing that comes to mind that's not animated. There was also Crazy Rich Asians right before that. Yeah, it's a great movie. I would absolutely recommend both of those movies. And I rewatched Glass Onion Knives Out. That's a fantastic mystery. I will admit, recently, Crazy Rich Asians, it has been on the watch list for a while, but I didn't watch it due to time, work schedules and stuff. Doesn't always become time friendly. I believe with Everything Everywhere All at Once, it's definitely a movie that consistently makes me cry over the same scenes. Let me see what else I need to shade on this. Did I get everything? Okay, I got everything on that. No, I forgot to line. Yeah, especially one of the few movies where I went, rocks? Really? Rocks are making me cry. Gotta love the message of just be kind, though. I think the kindness aspect has really sold itself, and yet also being imperfect and, hmm, the acceptance of wanting to still be with someone and family stuff, but not toxic, accept your family as perfect type of deals, nor does it end in a cut off your family thing. It's a movie with a lot of messages in there. Requires a bunch of rewatches. I know the first time I watched it though, I had been streaming it to a friend, and unfortunately, my streams in general, if it comes to games or anything video related, and sometimes with my voice, things stutter, lag. Everything Everywhere All at Once is a movie where if you watch it with lowered FPS or like lowered frames and stuff, for some reason the experience is way funnier and somewhat enhanced. It's a little surreal. So that was my first time watching that movie with a friend. Let me see, what else do I need to do? Glasses, right. Let's put that here. What was your favorite scene from the movie? I know, I'm asking this hard question about an excellent movie. Where did I put the... Well, feel free to take your time with that answer. Oh, I know that scene. It's definitely a scene that I think about often. It's stuff that I say to some of my friends. I think what's interesting is that actor, he used to be in a lot of really high profile movies, and wasn't on the grid for a while because he kept refusing all these roles until Everything Everywhere All at Once came out. So it was really nice to see him again. Though now I can't remember what other roles he did from the top of my head. Yeah, I may need to Google that again. I do remember when I was looking into it, I went, "Oh, he was a part of this movie?" Hmm, I'm trying to think. This might be good enough. Okay. Now let me see and compare from my other chibis. Right, I did color that. Indiana Jones. Hmm, let me see. He's the kid from Indiana Jones, true. I believe he was. What other movies? That's American Born Chinese. What was it? Man, some of these are old movies. He was in Loki? What? Hmm. Oh, wow. Yeah. He's got a lot of Best Supporting Actor and Ensemble Acting awards. That's interesting. Like, most of them are won. That's impressive, actually. Supporting actors are getting an award as a supporting actor. That's gotta be tough. Let me see, where is my line art? Oh dear. Yeah, he must really love his job. Oh, I forgot the pink part. That's what I forgot. There it is. And what is that? Right, it's pale, so I made it saturated so I could see it. Hmm. Have you seen Crazy Rich Asians? Yeah, I saw it pretty recently. I believe I enjoyed it. And the actress in Everything Everywhere All at Once, I saw her in there and I went, "Oh, I see where you were." Okay. Really enjoyed that movie. I believe I might have enjoyed some of the dynamic between the main couple. Yeah, yeah. Some of it was kind of a tough watch though, because it definitely addressed one of the, when you're an Asian raised in America and then you get sent to um an Asian country. That was definitely a bit of a tough watch for me, which, I enjoy those types of things. I'm trying to think about what I liked best about it, though. I don't think I've seen The Whale. That does sound familiar to me, so I'm going to Google that really fast to see if I recognize the cover. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, this one. Oh, I couldn't watch this because I was supposed to watch this with a friend, and then my friend uh, got busy because my friend works for the ER, so we had a scheduled time and everything. Wow, wow. Definitely put it a bit higher on my watch list when I can. I'll see if I can. Let me think. What's a sad as hell movie that I've watched recently? Now I have to think about that. Hmm. Because movies with happy endings. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm vaguely easy to please too, so there's a pretty good chance that I tend to enjoy most recommendations. Hmm. Every time I think of sad movies, I think about Marley and Me though. That movie kind of destroys me every now and then. I'm reminded that Marley and Me exists and it's supposed to be a happy movie and then it just destroys me at the end. And I went, oh, read the book too, so I remember being just as sad when I was reading that book. Hmm, but a sad movie. And I'm definitely sure I've watched it. But when it comes to sad movies, I believe I feel more than I remember titles and names. I really should actually put that in a notebook. Oh, yeah, tell me which anime do you like to watch? Love anime, really. I also know that one movie came out recently in Japan called Look Back. So as soon as there's the English options available for me to watch and stream, I definitely want to watch that. Cause the one shot hurt. The one shot hurt so much. I went, oh, it hurts so much. Hmm. Oh, and there was also a movie about this lady who fell in love with a wolf man? Werewolf? Wolf children. That was sad too. Yeah, yeah, that's right. What if she had taken that path? Very interesting, really. Bye, sis. I want to see how they adapt all of that into a movie, though. I know from the trailer that it looks gorgeous. But the question is it going to be faithful the entire time? And just, it is a one shot being adapted into 50 minutes. Oh, yeah. I'll probably only really have good things to say about it. I'm not much of a movie critic. I can have opinions about things, but I don't think I'm professional enough to have excessive opinions about what things did right and wrong. Sometimes I just go by vibes of, oh, this felt weird, but I enjoyed the ride. Let's see, everything's been shaded and colored. Cool. I think they may enjoy that one. Right. I need to put all of that into this. Video games, though, I do have stronger opinions about, but I believe that because it's interactive, I want to be able to sit with a video game and not uh get a headache. I will admit that. My opinion of a video game is determined by how bad of a headache I'm going to get with controls. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Some video games are, how do I put it? I enjoy the ride. I don't necessarily think I can sustain the ride for that long, though. Cozy games are a little easier for me to play. Yeah, I believe video games that are FPS, I tend to just, I get motion sick. I will play them though, especially if my friends are playing them. But when it comes to things like Portal, I enjoy playing them. I just can't play them for bulk periods of times. I believe what happens there is that I end up, hmm, getting motion sick and then needing to take a break. And because I already wear glasses while at the computer, it becomes kind of an ordeal. Okay. True, yeah. Minecraft is definitely a game I wouldn't solo. I know there are people who would solo Minecraft, and it's entertaining to watch them. I will say I do like watching other people play that game. But me, mm, I have a love-hate relationship with Minecraft. I think there are just some games that I can definitely play solo that's multiplayer. I believe Don't Starve Together and Don't Starve are games I can play. But the 2D graphics are just easier on my eyes. Um, though the management of resources can be a little stressful. As for Minecraft, I believe 3D paired off with motion movement can be a little bit of a hit or miss with me. It's selective, really. Splatoon I can play. Don't know why that. No, actually, I do know why. It's because I conditioned myself to play Splatoon. Hmm. Breath of the Wild also can kind of play. Gotta think really hard about that. But first person shooters, most others I can't. Hmm. I have the game until then. I was planning on streaming on a Sunday after either a session of Slay the Princess or some other game that I promised a friend that I would stream. I know I had initially planned on doing Buddy Simulator, the neutral and, well, the good and the bad ending. But because that game solidly takes me 5 hours to complete, and I do kind of need a break from it every now and then, I might plan that for another time. I did hear a lot of good things about Until Then. So I definitely want to play it. Oh, and recently I started playing Fields of Mistria. I will admit it's because the yeah, I have no doubt that I'll definitely like it. I love narrative games. They're a delight for me. Oh, the back of that isn't shaded. Good thing we caught that. I should really label these. There it is. Hmm. Thinking about narrative games. One of my favorite games. Yeah, that's true. I perish on my unlabeled hill of ambiguous ambiguous naming conventions. Best friends with layers 1 to 55. I didn't actually look at how many layers I have. Oh, right. There's a game I genuinely love called In Stars and Time. Definitely one of my favorite games. It's a game I would absolutely replay again and again and again. It's definitely got its replay value there. Why is that watercolor? I don't need that watercolor. Oh yes, it's definitely a game that addresses a lot of really interesting points in communication and friendship. Uh, it has an interesting way of approaching the time loop mechanic, though. I will say that because most time loop games love them, but they can be a little tedious at times, especially if you're a completionist. Luckily, I just like playing games. There are very few games that I will be a completionist about. Short games such as, Don't Touch Anything, definitely a game that you can be a completionist about without being intense about it. In Stars and Time may need a couple of like runs for you to be a completionist about. But I would say one of the things that definitely sold that game for me was, hmm, well, I will admit, when I first started playing the game, I wasn't entirely sold on it. It is a game that does not insert the player in as the protagonist, though. I will say that. The protagonist is their own person, and you get very, very attached to Sifrin very quickly. The way that Sifrin interacts with all he uses both pronouns, friends, is, how do I put it? At first, it comes across as a certain way, but as you play longer into the game, there's a lot of layers that go unaddressed, uh, that are addressed. And also, communication is very, very important, and the game does show that. It emphasizes that, it shows how it plays a role in anxiety. It has a very unique way of presenting the conflict. And has all my favorite things about it. It's definitely one of the games where, among time loop games, the ending is one of my favorites, but I'm not about to spoil that. Because the true ending with the epilogue and the ending are still both good. If you ever see someone play it, or if you ever catch a gameplay of it from here, I would still recommend like seeing someone else do it. My stuff lags. I just like streaming for fun. I would definitely give it a watch. Let me see this. The other time loop game that I really like is also hilariously monochrome in aesthetic. And that would be Slay the Princess. Really love that game. I need to do that. Slay the Princess is a visual novel that also has time loop but is presented in a different way. Yeah, and since they recently came out with a pristine cut, I would also caution you if you're not really into like some violence and horror gore that does appear sometimes in the game, but it's not necessarily a unexpected jump scare or compared to most jump scares. If there is a jump scare, it doesn't come with jarring sounds, which is what I sort of appreciate because half of the scares that I experience with jump scares is with the sounds. I think that's good enough. This is for. Let me see what else I have. Notes, notes, notes. Ah, Plautus, alright. Oh, yeah, yeah. I also will admit, um, started playing that game because if you've ever heard of the podcast Magnus Archives, it's okay if you haven't. A very quick summary of the Magnus Archives is, let's say, the 90s tape recorder aesthetic, audio aesthetic, um, with modern-ish supernatural horror involved. That's the Magnus Archives, and it's already got its sequel out. The guy who voices Jonathan Sims and also the writer of the Magnus Archives was a voice actor in Slay the Princess because I believe all of Slay the Princess, except for the hmm, except for one character, is completely voiced. And it is narrated so very well. Let me just merge those selected layers. Alright. I need to save that from my friend. And if that's good enough, I reduce that size. Hmm. Other than Minecraft, what else would you play? If there's a game that you still play. Or at least a game you're interested in watching. Oh yeah, FPS can be very jarring for your eyes. Let me see what else I have here. Oh, right, 45 could be done. No, not that one. There we go. Oh, yeah, I used to play League years ago. I used to work for a private hagwon, so that's like an academy in Korea. Um, After school optional, had English. Ooh, and at the end of the day, me and my coworkers used to go to the PC bongs, and we used to play League, and that was years ago. I have a hard time imagining the landscape has changed too much with League. I would normally ask what characters you mained, but honestly, I'm a bit behind on League stuff now. The only character I ever really played was Mundo, I believe. Yeah, because I used to be shoehorned into those roles. It was either that or be a healer, and I was not a very good healer support. Oh, Zoe! Let me see, because if I look, that might be recognizable to me. Let me check. Oh, this is a very cute character. Hike? Let me see. Honestly, League characters have very good designs. I do understand why people would like to go back to play it. Some of the art and skins for League makes me think, ah, man, I miss looking at them. I need to think though. Hmm. Yeah, I only ever played Mundo, but I do know a friend that mm, loves Ezreal. I know a friend that really loves Ezreal. Funny thing is, doesn't really play, but they draw Ezreal all the time. And I know there's, oh man, um, there's, yeah, yeah, I remember seeing that. I remember that, um, what was it? Gosh, Ari is, okay, I'm gonna admit, nine-tailed fox concept, hot. I can understand why she's like, she's like God's favorite from the team. It's like, oh yeah, yeah, this is Blizzard's little pog champ. But dang, I've seen it and I went, oh no, it's white, red, black, and gold. Of course it's going to. But 500 is crazy to me. That is pretty crazy. Like I'm trying to imagine spending that much on a skin, which honestly, if people work and they're buying it, good for them. They know what they want. But that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy to me. And I don't even know the landscape of the League fandom either. I do know the landscape of the Genshin fandom, though I don't really play the game. I have plenty of friends who play the game. So I'm trying to imagine if we're going to measure toxicity between. Well, as long as people are having fun, I hope. I'm just I'm just in the state of Peepaw too old to be back in the fandoms. I can already imagine it now. People go back to the fandoms and then people go, "You're too old to be here, banned." So I will be at a distance appreciating um the content that's produced. Fanfics, art, sometimes League officially giving out concepts while their fandoms suffer a drought. I do want to say I do admire fan artists and fanfic writers. Some of them make they make good stuff. Yeah. They make things so well that it makes me almost contemplate going back. Keyword almost. Then I have to remember, oh, but yeah. I know there was a new game that came out that had some insane fan art called what is it? Wukong Black Myth or something. And I went, "Oh, I'm gonna check this out." Like I have no idea what this game is about, but I'll check it out if I see either a good fan artist or someone links me a really good fanfic and I'll check it out. And sometimes when I check out the thing, I go, "Oh, never mind." Because either the fan art or the fanfic was way better than what I actually initially anticipated. So I'm satisfied being a bystander with the fandom. I also like consuming random fan art from people. Hmm. Oh, right. You mentioned you watch sad anime movies. Do you watch anime in general, like series? Or are you more of a manga reader? I mean, you can also be both, but which one would you prefer, the manga or the anime? Yeah, yeah, I'm just throwing those hard balls at you. Do take your time. I always believe in the concept of it'll be my favorite today, but not my favorite tomorrow either. Because deciding a favorite of all time, that's a big commitment to a series. True, yeah. Yeah. I do like anime when I don't want to read manga at the moment. There's a lot of sites that I try to read manga of, and sometimes I get carpal tunnel from scrolling too much. What a way to go. I get a bit embarrassed admitting that to certain people. I went, "Oh, I have carpal tunnel because I was scrolling too hard on my phone." I also love watching with other people, anime series, but sometimes I lose track of it. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely feel that. And some manga aren't even translated overseas. I used to, God, there used to be this book shop nearby that had manga in Korean, so I would learn to translate that. And then he decided to retire, so I was very sad about it. What did I first, translate? We had a good chunk of the Naruto series. We had this one manga about art. I don't think that one ever got translated into English. And there was Fruits Basket, but I don't think that was the complete series. Oh right, and Oron. We definitely had Oron High School Host Club from that guy. And Dragon Ball. And Dragon Ball was Dragon Ball was initially why I started art. I'm going to admit that. I know that a lot of my friends assumed that it was Pokemon, but it was because my uncle loved Dragon Ball. And he got me this book, right? Other than standard art, what got me into anime was tracing old Dragon Ball pictures in a book. Oh yeah, yeah. Oron, I believe I got really attached to Haruhi. Haruhi was honestly such a mood half the time. I didn't really like the final choice in couple though. But that's probably because to me Haruhi just kind of read as someone that was not really interested in romance. So it did feel a bit shoehorned for me. Like there were a lot of other candidates and I don't mind them, but I think Haruhi always read a bit more A-spec to me than anything. And if Haruhi like chose someone, it should not have been the blonde guy. But that's a personal opinion. And Oran shaped a lot of, gosh, I'm trying to remember the words for it. Now I am just completely out of words. But I used to write fanfic for it, so oh, oh, man. Fanfiction.net. Words I haven't heard in a while. Oh yeah, the twins themselves on their own, I really liked them. I didn't like the weird fan service stuff. That I definitely felt a bit uncomfortable about. I will definitely say that. Like that was definitely one of the big issues I had with Oron. It had that kind of stuff, and I went, no thanks. But their backstory was a little sad, which I got. I got. Think my favorite. Maury? I think his name was Maury. I definitely liked him. You know, tall, quiet, very supportive. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Quiet types are always fun. Gentle giants are a thing. I believe they were interesting in that, right? Hmm. I think I also kind of liked, what was it? Their manager? She was kind of funny. Hmm. Tiny bit, yeah. I just feel that any of the other members of the host club had a little more respect for like Haruhi's general space than Tamaki did. You know, hmm. And also he kept like praising Haruhi as my daughter, but then kind of didn't really it it, it was just kind of odd. Man, it has been a long time thinking about it. So I'm trying to remember which one of the twins because I thought that I might have liked the twin that interacted the most with Haruhi's interaction the most out of all of them. I'm trying to remember if it was Hikaru or Kaoru though. Might have been Hikaru though, because Kaoru was the more tame one, is what I'm trying to remember. Yeah, yeah. Of course, we're going off of my very, very vague memories. Oh, right, I'm supposed to draw some raffle chibis. Oopsies. I'll do that in a sec. Hmm. Really? Wait, which characters? I mean, it's also cute, but like, which Haruhi and Haruhi and Hikaru, or like, are we talking about Haruhi and Tamaki's VAs? Let me also. Oh, oh, that's sweet. That's very cute. Congratulations. Oh, wow. I'm also trying to find something. Okay, maybe. I guess so. Okay, I believe this is the chibi that Nino wanted, or one of them, and then I have to get the other person. I believe I have both references now. Okay. The tragic zoom in, no one saw that. Ugh. See, I'm gonna put that below here. Oh, with. Yeah, yeah. Feel free to. Well, I don't know if like my Autobot will prevent linking, which would be a tragedy, actually. Maybe I'll look into that later if you come back. You know, free to link that. I'm trying to see because Twitch has some weird things going on with that. Right, I'm trying to brain how I'm going to pose. Hmm. Posing is always the hardest part. I kind of miss being able to art characters from another series. I'm not really able to do that as much anymore. I mostly do OCs. OCs are friend characters, or, for example, this is like raffle stuff and commissions. Hmm. I always think about how funny it is that some social media love to crop full body images right at the crotch, though. I understand they're doing it from where's the midline point, which is a great marker of am I doing the art appropriately? Or have I run into sizing issues? But then when you look at the preview, you're just like, no, please, not at the crotch. Anything but that. Okay, maybe not this pose. This pose might be a little difficult for this character. Hmm. I also don't really like lining in art. I will admit that much. Oh, oh, really? That's fantastic. I have a Twitter, but I don't really go to it all that often. Hmm. And I believe it's because of the Grok thing or whatever the AI stealing from your post thing is. They auto-op you in that. So you have to actually manually go in and turn off Grok. Oh yeah, I know that there's an Insta replacement called Kara or something that comes built in with what is that thing? Uh, glaze? Whatever the word was that you do for donuts. Yeah, yeah, Kara's fun. I don't post to it as much as I feel I should, but that's because when I do post, it's to Blue Sky. I just kind of wish people would settle on one social media, though. I am getting a little tired of going from social media to social media. And it probably gets worse with time because of the amount of art I have. I believe I've given up on uploading everything. But yeah, do you use Twitter the most? Also, like, I'm trying to remember what happened with Insta. Didn't it have the Threads incident? Yeah, the one where you couldn't get rid of Threads unless you deleted your Instagram, right? Instagram does sound a little stressful. Hmm. Oh, right. The other day, I was watching one of my friends stream on Discord, and I believe that at one point they had merged all their links. Oh no. And I went, oh no, because they were coloring and they realized that their line art was stuck to their sketch layer. And I went, wow, that kind of sucks. But then they did this trick, I don't remember anymore, but they were doing it in CSP. I remember when that happened to me. And I had to, what was it? Back when I actually did use Photoshop, I had to separate it via color layers, whatever that's called. Hmm. Nowadays, I believe there's an action in CSP that you just press one button and it does that all for you. I don't always trust auto action, but it was fairly impressive to see that. Oh yeah, what do you like drawing? Honestly, definitely valid. Love pretty women. Of course. I mean, like, as long as you're enjoying what you like, I think it's fantastic. I guess my mentality when it comes to art is it's just something I enjoy doing, and I think people should enjoy doing it. So I'm not really one to judge regardless of what style you use. Yeah, yeah. I definitely understand. And I absolutely encourage, you know, mm, what was a word? I was going to say something. It wasn't going to be amazing, but I was going to say something. Oh no, my brain is doing the brain farts. Just have lots of fun with it. As long as you like it, I think that makes it amazing. And if you don't, I'm pretty sure that you're going to eventually find something you like with it, you know? Hmm, do I really want the pickaxe on this one? Oh yeah. Yeah. Art field can be a bit jarring, really. I mean, I'm a hobbyist. I tend to. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. I know at one point I exploded my social media. I'm not very good with attention and people expecting too much out of me. I'm okay with it in some vein, but I do like hmm. I like being a little low key about it. I guess I'm a little less of that anxious now, but at the time when I was much younger, oh man. When the numbers start to get, the numbers stop being as fun after a while. You know how in MMOs sometimes they just increase the numbers? It starts to feel like that. You know, in the beginning, the numbers that got big were kind of okay, and then later on, they just don't really have as much meaning. It's also, I guess, some people are extremely vocal about how they feel about art quality, but the issue is that they tend to get everyone when that happens. You know, regardless of if it's your job or if it's your hobby, it was a lot. This needs to be rounder. There we go. Hmm. Yeah? Yeah. Well, it also is probably because they've decided to shape a community around people who, hmm, didn't try to box in their standards as the top tier high quality standard. Like a lot of people love to say art is subjective and eye of the beholder. It is kind of true. It's also influenced by um who is there to say that's the shit, you know? Regardless of what stage you are, I think it's also important for everybody's development to always have that friend that likes you so much, likes everything you make. They don't have to be like your number one fan, but they gotta be here to go, hey, what you made was the shit. Like, the shit. Like, it's so good, and I want to see more. And then you start getting infected with, oh, I want to see your stuff too. It's like a feedback loop. And when you got friends like that, that energy is infectious. Everyone can sense it. Of course, there are some people who are perfectly fine without that, but I guess for me personally, um, I start liking my stuff a lot more when I know it makes someone else happy too. It makes me mostly happy, but if it's someone who really, really cares about me and, you know, wants me to enjoy myself more than anything, sometimes whatever art you make doesn't feel as bad anymore. We can always strive to improve, to do our best and make really good pictures, but half of the fun is like the people we keep with us, you know? Of course, I'm saying this because I have, I believe up till last year, I didn't quite have that as strongly as I do now. Of course, don't tell my friends who are all probably asleep. But, hmm, if if I didn't have them, I would have probably quit a long time ago. Oh no! I remember yeah. It was kind of scary at first making new ones, though. I will say that. It's always scary. I don't think that ever really changes. New friends, old friends, the process is always scary. You realize that making friends is such a custom-made experience, and the only way to be less and less scared of it is to keep doing it, but it still doesn't get less daunting because there's a chance you'll find people you don't vibe with. Even though you really, really want to be friends with them, sometimes you just don't vibe. It did help to finally accept that the price of vulnerability is to be vulnerable yourself, though. Because I think other people are just as afraid of not being accepted as you are. For healthy friendships. For healthy friendships. Unhealthy friendships, I don't really have too many things to say about that. I think the funniest thing was when I was trying to make new friends, I downloaded this app called Bumble. And I made like one new friend. Two, actually, two. Yeah, I made two new friends, and it was so weird because I was messaging what I believe 20 matches or something, and we all just kind of fell off or something. I guess that's the problem with apps. Then I went out of my way to make friends. Went to like a bunch of events, and it was nerve-wracking. I was on my own. That was crazy. I know I took archery classes after some point. The whole friendship as an adult was showing up to the place consistently enough that I believe after the third to fourth time, I started getting more consistent, and then we started being outside of that. Oh man, those were funny memories. Oh, and then I joined a Discord group. It was a lot of effort. Friendships are hard. Can't say that my anxiety really helped. And wow, that's a long story. It's even funnier because I only started streaming because my dear platonic partner started streaming. And then I wanted to stream after a lot of encouragement because my other friend was also streaming. And then somehow I made friends through this. This has been interesting. I will admit I was not very comfortable stepping out of my comfort zone, but I don't regret it. Yeah, and I'll probably do it again. I will admit I have not have ever had that many people play Stardew with me. At the same time, that is. There are a lot of people who would play Stardew, it's just we all have weird work schedules. Can't exactly say grad school gives you the best scheduling. Mm-hmm. Especially my major, oof. My major is to be a clinical therapist, and eventually I'll be a media therapist. It's a lot of credentials. You meet a lot of people. And I'll also admit there's a lot more assignments than I expected in grad school. Really? Software engineer is fun. Never went through a formal degree of it, but I know I taught myself coding at one point. Uh, and that story's way, that story's kind of crazy too. But yeah, how are you liking the major? Yeah, well, I could ask that. Any specific program projects that you made that you really, really enjoyed or still kind of early in the program? I'm pretty sure if they had you go through the JavaScript thing, they did that, reverse pyramid thing. God, I remember doing the reverse pyramid thing at first. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. What's a project you want to really make? Well, unless you haven't thought about that, that's also pretty cool. I tend to get really stuck between what kind of projects I want to make. Uh, oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Game dev is always fun. I used to do jams too. Uh, if you're more Python based, I would definitely say try looking into the RemPy engine since you can um slap Pygame stuff on it so you can actually make complicated mini games if you know how to do things with Pygame on that. Rhythm games, card games, all of that other stuff, QuickTime events. They added a drag and drop feature and all of that. If you're doing Ruby, then you could customize a lot more of RPG Maker. If it's C stuff, I would say Unity and Godot. More Unity than Godot, but you know, Godot might not entirely be C script though. Hi, Chai! How are you? This is my friend Chai. Chai is one of the reasons why I got into stream. Yeah, that's Nino's character. Since Nino won the raffle. Oh yeah, what should I call you? Aoi or something? Alright, I do have a bite command specifically for this moment. Uh, okay. A sec, I'm gonna bite Chai. Hee hee. Oh my god, there was spam? Oh shoot. Oh no, I'm being bitten. But yeah, Tora. Yeah, Chai's one of the reasons why I started streaming. Unless I already said that. Whoops. Hmm. I didn't want to make actually, because I'm pretty sure I know a couple of game engines and I could make a recommendation. Then again, I'm sure without the recommendation you'll do perfectly fine. But I'm always enthusiastic about seeing new game devs. And also if you don't really want to do too much coding for a game, I would say look into Game Maker Studio. Scratch is a little basic, but both of those have visual scripting, though Game Maker Studio does have a coding aspect to it, so you can extend beyond the visual scripting. Pico 8 has more JavaScript concepts. I'm trying to remember what Lua does. Yeah, there's just a lot of options. Mm. Then definitely look into Unity and Godot. I think those two are probably the best for fit. I also know for direct text adventure like stuff, that might use more JavaScript for styling, but doesn't necessarily need it. There's Twine, but that's specifically for what was it? Text adventures. It also like helps to figure out game logic if you want to try doing branching pathways. Sometimes I use Twine to map out what I need to do before I do anything with a game. Multiple ending games tend to be very, very difficult if you aren't used to like coding those. Yeah, I like game dev a lot, so sometimes I do tend to ramble, so do stop me if I get too excited about it. I think the only thing I don't really like about game dev is doing the art myself. Ugh. Like, all right, I'll make music. I'll do everything but the art. That's my issue. I also know if you want to make a game in a day, Pico 8 and Bitsy are two engines that are very lightweight, and you can make really fast games with those. You know, they even have their own built-in music maker, uh, and pixel maker inside of it. So you don't really need to export images into it. But that means that it's super limited. No, I haven't done Construct though. I haven't done Construct in a while, so I don't know of any of its new features. I may need to do a test on that one. Well, you can also do the really fun thing and make your own engine. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Mm. And the question is, like, do you plan on making a platformer for your first game? Or a visual novel or a card builder? Like, there's a lot of games thinking about it. Hopefully I can do this. Hmm. Visual novels are pretty good for entry unless you're the writer. And unless you're trying to make extremely interactive text input stuff. Hmm. Well, as long as you don't have hundreds of cutscenes, it should be pretty easy for you to do. Then again, not all visual novels have cutscenes. I do know one thing though, with visual novels, do make sure and be careful of certain teams that have never worked on one and say it's easy. They're easy if you have veterans on them. That's a fact. Because visual novels can easily clock out at minimum couple of like 20,000 words for a short one. So if you want a long one, that's going to be a daunting process. Are they all newbies? Because in my opinion, and this is my honest opinion, platformers are actually the easiest to code in and do the art for. But that's my personal thing. Because there are more resources than anything, and even like templates for platformers. If anything, platformers are like baby's first game levels of game easy. Whereas visual novels are easy if it's a linear thing, but difficult if you're branching paths. Because you need to have several jump patterns. Interactivity can affect what does what, and especially if your code is clashing with itself, it might make certain graphics glip out. So you have to be careful of the size of your images and your transitions. And it's very, very easy for music to come in blasting and not going away. Yeah! Then I'm pretty sure it'll be easy for you guys. Congratulations, though! What part did they work on? The code? Or the music? If it's a code, it'll be even easier. Yeah, yeah, then it's going to be a very fun time for you guys. Are you guys doing it all for a game jam or? Oh, yeah, yeah. Did I put a tail on this one? Yes, that does have a tail. Oh, yeah, yeah. As long as you have fun, it'll be a fantastic time. If someone stops making it fun, you need to get rid of No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I wasn't about to say something silly. Hopefully your writer is having a good time too. Well, if you guys do release a game, oh, It's all right. It's all right. I am sure that he will pop up sometime. I'm gonna see if this needs that. How did you all meet, actually? No, I'm curious about that. Oh, really? Wow, that must have been very exciting. Was it nerve-wracking at first joining them? Like, was it one of those applications? Or was it just, an informal post and you're like, I'd like to go in? Let me also. Very fun then. I'm trying to think. I guess the moment the game that, I mean, what was I gonna say? The moment the game that, word stumbling. The moment the game comes out, I'll probably hear about it then. Word tends to get around. Like I think, gosh, there was someone named Tofu, in this server who worked on Vampire Survivors, and there was this new game that she worked on that came out, and before the announcements, I remember. Wow. Well, I'll note that for later then. It the name does sound familiar though. There's another game that I have called Signalis. Did did this person happen to work on that? takes a quick break from these sketches to do this. That's perfectly okay. Well, regardless, I hope you have as much fun as possible on the project. It'll definitely be something to see your stuff move and interact and stuff. No, not that pose. All right, it was nice chatting with you. Take care. Have a nice evening. See you around. Hopefully I'm not um too busy to stream again. I'm pretty sure I'm on vacation week. Bye. Oh, yeah, sure. What do you want me to delete? Oh, yeah, for sure. Let me go find it. Let me see. Okay, I'm trying to remember how to delete uh name things. Huh? Let me just do that. Do forgive me for a second. It does take me a second to go in and delete these things, if I can remember that. Let's see. I do wish Twitch was a little more intuitive when it comes to this. Oh yeah, no need to worry too much. I will. Where's the trash can icon? Let me see. There it is. Okay. All right, it's been deleted. So yeah, go ahead and now you can go on and be worry free. Sorry it took me a moment to delete it, but yeah. Of course, anytime. All right, do take care. Have a nice evening. Hi, how are you? Welcome to just chilling and doodling. Hope your day is good or, you know, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I was supposed to do my Oh, um I'm updating an old character to see if I want to, you know, give Lee their hair like this or not. So it's just an OC. Though I'm trying to debate if I want to stick it with this because I'm trying to see if I can remake him for a game. But yeah, um I'm not entirely sure if I vibe with the hair here or if I should make it shorter. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll probably have to make a character sheet for him later. Anyways, how's your evening? I do genuinely hope your evening's been going well. Yeah, that's a mood. I sometimes do that when I'm about to go to sleep. It's true, yeah. Don't drop your phone on your face. I did that last night. I am still feeling the sting of my own um grip strength betrayal. I know, it was such a tragedy. I was watching something, I don't remember what it was, but it made me laugh, and then I let go of my phone and it landed on my face, so ouch. Well, there've also been other times where I've held my phone and then I fell asleep. And then I woke myself because I should have put my phone down. It might not have been a video. I think it was definitely manga. I was reading something. I just don't remember what it was. But yeah, what kind of videos are you watching? And also, welcome to the stream, I think. Sounds like fun. Or could be fun. I'm like not the greatest with words. But yeah, I do hope that you are keeping cool. If it's been, hot, a lot of people I know have been suffering from the heat wave, so, or keeping yourself warm if you're on the other side of the equator. Yeah, it's been driving me crazy. It's like the end of August always has to have this uh sudden surge of being obnoxiously like sweaty weather. It also makes it hard to sleep sometimes. Let me see. I can put this all together on the same layer. Now I'm actually craving, what is it, peaches? We have these peaches in the refrigerator. Of course, I ate all the watermelons from today. And whatever I dropped on the floor, my dog kind of raced me for it, so whoops. Yeah, watermelons are good. Ugh, fruit on hot weather days, though. Best stuff. Yeah, I think in general it's one of my favorite fruits of all time. But if it's hot weather, do I have another fruit I like? I guess apples for hot weather. As long as they're cool apples, but like no, watermelon's better for hot weather. Watermelon all the way. Let's see. How about you? For hot weather, what's your fruit of choice? Or vegetable if it's not a fruit? Actually, when I think about it, would cucumbers count as fruit or vegetables? I mean, with its taste, I think cucumbers should count as vegetables, but I think it counts as a fruit. I don't know. Scientists love to throw around stuff and go, yeah, this is a fruit because of technical thing here. But it is my belief that if I cannot put that in a fruit salad, it should not be a fruit. Like, who would want a cucumber in a fruit salad? Yeah, yeah, Watermelon Club. Welcome to the club. I think for the fall though, maybe I like grapes, and for spring I like peaches. Of course, all fruit is good in, I mean, good fruit is good in all seasons, but if I were to pick specific seasons, um, no, grapes should be like a spring with the peaches. Persimmons are fall fruits to me. Okay, that's definitely fair. I wouldn't know what to categorize avocados, except avocados taste like they should be vegetables, because I don't really want them in a fruit salad. But like, I can't exactly say they'd be vegetable in the first place, because I don't want to put, well, actually, no, they would work well with veggie salads. Avocados are best on tacos for me, though. Mm, I don't think I have. I'll probably note that for later then. Was it sweet? Oh yeah, I love avocados on tacos. Well, we call them guacs. When you squish up the avocados, it turns into guacamole. And you put them in the tacos and it tastes good. Avocados and chips are also really good too. Oh man, now I want some avocado dip. Oh, I shouldn't be thinking about food. I just ate too. Actually, no. Every day is optimal time to think about food. What am I talking about? First of all, nah, it's all right. It's my lack of self-control to blame. It's nothing on anybody else. It's simply I have skill issue. That's all. Yeah. If it's like a skill issue with me, I'm like, don't apologize to me for that. It makes me go, it makes me think, oh my God, I'm so bad at this that people have to apologize for it. I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I suck. In retrospect, way funnier. Way funnier to think about. Why did I do this instead of whining like a normal person? Alright, because I didn't want a line, so I'd rather just paint over my lines. This is my sketches. Oh, the woes of being an artist. Even as a hobbyist, you just find your way to BS more work into your life. Alright, I will also admit, when I was reading manga the other day, um, I started reading like these dungeon mangas because I get into these spurts of genre hopping. So sometimes it's one of those shoujo manga binges, and sometimes it's one of those sports manga binges. And every so often I get whatever those dungeon mangas you call them. Like they really should have a category. They already put isekai as a category. Anyways, it was like dungeon manga, and it said it was. And I looked at it, and I looked at the cover, and I went, Dang, these look like ORV. ORV protagonists. I gotta read it. I gotta read it. You know, the two dudes. Um, and the premise was really, really interesting. And I totally forgot that it was it was what was it? It eventually has romance, but like it focused so much on the story that I completely forgot about it. It was called Mission Save the Hero, but I know it has another title. So, when manga sites love to give multiple titles to the same thing, one of them is Mission Save the Hero. The other one is God, I don't remember the other title because it had more chapters on the other title, and I had to hunt for it. Because when you read something and you get sucked into it, you go, oh, this is good. Now I have to go find its alternate name to see if there are more chapters on it. But I was reading it, and the premise is interesting. It's the only survivor of a dungeon raid from years ago, who was the former chosen one, is in hiding, and then a new chosen one is coming to light and all of that stuff, and this current chosen one wants to like die, so I was kind of reading it and going, "Oh, this is sad. This is very sad." But also, I need to know more. I need to know more. Is this going to end happy? It probably will, but no. I needed to know. And then I stayed up and binged it. Oh yeah. Some manga series are dangerous for me because I know for a fact that if it hits all the right points, I will end up not sleeping when I need to. I was like, oh no, I have work. I have to do my work. Or I have to do my grad school essay. I am the source of all of my maladies. I promise you, every single problem right now is because of me. I don't regret it though. I had a very good time. I think that also happened when I first read what was it? Oh. Hmm. Parasite? This was years ago. There was this manga called Parasite, old manga, and I believe it should have a live action drama and anime, but I remember binge reading all of that in one go. Yeah, actually, I want to know what would you recommend as a manga? Like, what's a manga you read recently that you thought was pretty good? Unless you're an anime watcher, which is perfectly valid. I would also say, what's an anime you would recommend? That name sounds very familiar. I have very limited slots in my memory, but why don't do give me a summary of Aoharu Ride. It might ring some bells. Classic genre, yeah. Or the most important question, was the romance really good or was it frustrating? Oh no. Let me look up what that looks like actually. Oh, oh, now I remember this one. Okay. Okay, I remember being a little frustrated with it when I was reading it. It is good though. I will agree with you there. It is good. I remember being frustrated with it, but in a good way. Oh, I feel like it was I'm do correct me if I'm wrong because I might be completely off, but it was like this girl who's never like uh really fallen in love or something. No, wait, no, no, that might be something different. Um, God, okay. Uh, no, I can't make a good summary. My brain has limited memory space. Wow, that was it was anticlimactic. I tried. Yeah, yeah, it's just all that remains are the feelings of the experience. Frustration and it was good. I think that's all we really need. It's like it's good enough to like invest enough emotions, time, and energy. I think that's that's the best recommendation I can say. And also like it could also be the nostalgia of my tastes were different back then, and I'm not sure if current me would still like it, but that's okay. I am fairly easy to please. Oh my God, hi Coco. How are you? Coco, how is stream? Oh my God, please. Oh, I also feel that mode. Coco, let me give you a shout. Let me remember. I yeah, I like remember that. Yes. Oh my God. Well, what were you doing, Coco? And do not worry, Chi. I will come back to that question. I am curious about the I also feel lazy about rereading things I've already finished. But yeah, Coco, were you winning? Were you winning? If you weren't, who do I beat up actually? Also, oh right. Hello to the Raiders. I'm Grass. I literally do things as a hobby. Uh, it's nice to meet you all. I do a bunch of other things. My brain is not very consistent. I will not apologize for the inconsistencies though. Oh no! Oh no, we gotta hit Gus with an albacore then. We gotta destroy Gus. Let's go. We all start a campaign. Hating on Gus. I also hope you got a lot of water. You know, feel free to like rest up. I'm just happy to see you. Yeah, and to everybody else who doesn't know Coco, Coco's cool. Like Coco got mad skills in games, so please follow Coco. Please. Coco's also more consistent than I am. Let's see, he did this shit 3 days before the season ended after I had just said I would marry him. I love that short kings. You know what, Coco? You are so valid. You are so valid. Listen, Coco, I am always entertained when I see your streams, okay? I love being there. I love being there. I just can't multitask if I'm streaming. I'm sorry. I would be like, I want to be there. Yeah, I'm just kind of like I could also say something more outrageous, but I'm not about to embarrass myself again, like for the fifth time. Well, I could embarrass myself. I could say that if I had light sticks and if I had not been lazy about it, I would literally put light stick PNGs going, yeah. Okay, that did not make sense it made more sense in my head. I'm not very good with words. I hope everybody understands that. Thanks, Coco. I was taking a break because I had to take a break from the chibis. Get some sleep and dream good things, and I also hope you find $100 in your pocket the next morning. If not, we're going to go fist fight God. Alright? Sleep well. Love you, my friend. Anyways, Chi, yeah, I feel that mood whenever I have to like I know I have series such as what was it? It was about sea creatures in the apocalypse, and I wanted to reread it, right? And I had it open, and then I saw the number of chapters I had to go through again, and then suddenly I lost all motivation to reread it. It's just, I know it's good. I'm going to go in for a ride. My memory is bad enough for me to experience this again for the first time. But, oh my God, did I do that again? Oh no. It literally extended out of my canvas. Great. Awesome. I didn't, you know what? It's fine. I'll think about that later. It's painted on. It's fine. Sometimes I eventually go and reread things, but it really depends on how much I remember or how much emotion I feel about it. God. I did make the mistake of rereading Naruto. That was my bad because I couldn't remember anything other than Fury. And I was fascinated. I've never been so angry about it. I was like, why am I so mad at Naruto? And then I remembered after what they killed my favorite character, so I went, oh, never mind. I remember. I remember. So that's always fun. It really does. I only had one specific favorite. Like, I did have characters that I liked. Like, Kakashi was interesting, but then, my favorite character was Itachi. And I only really read the series for him. So So when he died, I was so mad that I ended up quitting the series. Yeah, all my friends probably like declared it was because he was tired. And at the time, at the time, I was like, I relate so bad. I also like the dedication. And then, yeah, he died. Yeah, this was when I was a teenager, though. I will admit that. Teenager into, well, I was still a teenager, wasn't I? I don't remember how old I was. Gosh, Naruto does need a lot of dedication, and now it has Boruto, and it's just, yeah, I think it's pretty meh too. The only reason why I had to reread Naruto was at the end I had heard Neji died, and like, not gonna lie, I kind of wanted Neji to eat dirt, but I was like, okay, I need to know what the lead up was for this. So my pure dedication was fueled by like pure Neji hate, which I'm sure like there are Neji fans. Just was not one of them. So we just like returning to a series to hate read for one character. That's kind of dedication. Then again, I was a teenager, so like I had nothing better to do as a teenager. Or maybe I was just a young adult that was not employed with enough hours. Could have been either one. It's probably either one. Anyways, yeah, I eventually found out and then found out that my that Itachi like got brought back like it was the Dead Rising or something. And I went, "How dare you do this to him?" And then I had to take a break from the series because of the disrespect, which is oddly intense for a fixation on that because I usually don't. Then again, I'm older now. I'm so much older. I can't do it anymore. I don't have that much energy. What else? Oh, right. Um, yeah. I think like I once read Bleach and was a fan of it, but then gave up on Bleach because of the repetition. And I didn't even like reread Bleach when I heard about the ending. I just kind of skipped right to the ending and saw like he got the retired shonen protagonist haircut. What other series was ending at that time? It was Naruto, it was Bleach. There was one more around that time. What was it? It feels important to remember. Hmm. Will eventually come to me. My memory is just bad. Actually, have you ever read Bleach? I know that's like old classic, but old. I do know I did reread Death Note though, but I was looking for something in Death Note, and I just don't remember what it was. Honestly, fair and valid. Valid and fair. I think you're not missing too much. I have very fond memories of Bleach though. I do. But I cannot promise that my memories are as reliable as my current day tastes and recommendations, so I can't actually recommend it. I also know whenever I bring up Lala Wueki or Zach Bell, for some reason, some people are scattered around, they know it or they don't. But the people who know it are just, oh my gosh, now I know your age. And I went, oh no, now you know my age. It's a really great way to find someone's age, actually. I know earlier there was someone who was also a part of the Oron Ice Close Club era. Oh no. And I went, yeah, yeah, I was a fan of that at one point. Shoot, what else? Oh yeah, yeah. Kiss Kiss Fall in Love, yeah. Oh, thank goodness we have more. We were talking about how we felt about the romantic options and whether or not because in my opinion Haruhi actually reads very much as a spec, but like of all that, if she was interested in someone, it should not have been Tamaki because he sucked. I guess I just had a vendetta against Tamaki. I just did. I have huge bias issues. I'm just like, I don't really like him. But yeah, let me think. And that should have been around the era of Icebox? The Icebox AMVs, and then they took characters from different series and shipped them in there. Man, that actually takes me back. Oh, who is that? I should actually go back to those chibis because I'll work on this one later. Okay, let's work on Nino's thing. Thank you. I was doing commission examples and then I pulled a raffle because I know I had ended up with what 100 followers on Blue Sky. So I went, okay, usually I don't do this, but um I did that. And then I kind of felt bad because I was like, well, I should roll it twice because I like doing chibis. And I can't do all five of you, so I'm gonna at least do two out of five people. I'm a little too easy at times. And then I pulled my friend Nino for one and some person I don't actually know for the other one. So I have the fox character and Nino's like um cute creature that I think looks like a goat. Alright, I gotta stretch and hydrate real fast. I also have to color in that collab with Mochi because Mochi was so cool and lined the sketch I made for her. So I need to decide if I want to do that on this stream or on another stream. Let's see. Okay, that's blue. All right. How did I do this? Oh, yeah, I did it with that method. All right. Now I remember. This is that. Adjust it here for the rim. Right, I had tacos today. That's why I have chips here. Hmm. I'm starting to consider I should probably start um packing up taco supplies here for steak tacos because I've been craving them so much recently that if I keep like ordering takeout for it, I'm going to end up yeah, no, I should just uh think about that for the next grocery run. Though I don't really want to go grocery shopping. All right, there was also the um hmm, chicken and beer incident. Damn. Oops, not that. Oh, right. This was supposed to be 15. No, 20 should be fine, actually. I want to draw a girl. I want to draw a girl. Hmm. Actually, I promise I'll keep working, but I need to do something really really fast. And I need to I want to draw my girls. Well, boys or girls. Today is girl day. All right. I'm thinking. You know what? It's fine. Where did I put my ref of her actually? Um. Uh. No, I don't feel like drawing that today. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. I really will not be taking that request. I just want to draw my girl. Okay. Satisfied with my daughter. Hi, Chai. I'm doing my best. Ugh. Up this morning with a gun to my head. Without a warning. Do, 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 do. Okay, this will be for later. All right. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna start wrapping up over here. Thanks for attending the stream. I'll be sending over to Toner. Um, yeah, guys. Let me just make sure that I am getting the right person and not accidentally sending you to the wrong people. Okay, yep, yep. All right. See ya, see ya. Take care, everyone. Bye.